Hey, hi everyone, good morning and welcome. Happy Thursday. Rob the Scalper, Advisor, Naveen, welcome all. Thank you for joining. Yeah, market selling off, guys. Everything, especially after Google and Tesla earning, rotating down. Still surprised, some of the semiconductor names are not selling as we would have preferred. Google down 7%, Tesla down in two deviation mode, minus 13%. First quarter after 2 years, they were negative cash flow. Last 2 years they never had a negative cash flow quarter. So very bad report, down 13%. Claudia, Vanpat, welcome. Yeah, we mostly shorted, guys. There was no long for us. So looks like we are heading into that double bottom from July here, from July 17th. But you can see that there's a lot of room on the downside. Google taken care as per our, look at that, guys. Sells off right into our weekly expected move lower edge. Tesla, very bad report, very big surprise, negative surprise. One deviation and into the two deviation mode now. Tesla. Everything is selling. Apple into the lower edge, trying to bounce up the lower edge. Apple. What else? Google, we talk. Tesla, Amazon into the lower edge. You can see, right? Starting to lose the lower edge. Meta into the lower edge. So yeah, there's very bearish, and Nasdaq itself has still a lot of room, right? It's not even begun selling. Imagine Nasdaq goes here. So first of all, this double bottom is coming up, so be careful. There's no long for me right now. Google, yeah, starting to lose weekly low. There's more room on the downside, guys. Yeah, we could have a small temporary bounce here. Be careful. But I am not looking to take tactical longs, guys. Yeah, we could bounce all the way to 600 and it could still reject. So no way I'm going long here. Yeah, if it pops into 610, 630 area, I might try to short it. We'll see. Yeah, temporarily we could bounce here. We are already shorted this market, so I'm not looking to, yeah, I want to miss a trade. It's okay for me because here it's too risky to short, but no way I can go long in this bearish market when I know there's a lot of room on the downside. But temporarily, yeah, since we are so stretched, there could be a small squeeze rally like here, and this is what I don't want to happen to me right now. But it doesn't mean that it's going back all the way up. Yeah, if it pops and rejects, that is where I'm interested in shorting. So it will be a patient wait for me. If it rallies like that, if it rejects, and that is the kind of a zone I am interested in shorting. So yeah, for me the next setup is going to be taking a while. Dow not making any new lows, Russell not making any new lows yet, but they are also coming down. Nasdaq in the free fall, ES in the free fall right now. Blaze, good morning and welcome. JPM, welcome. Sorry guys, I'm a little bit multitasking here. But yeah guys, I'm not touching this market long at all right now. Shorts are risky here because it can temporarily squeeze. So yeah, this is what I was fearful of, that there could be a sudden sharp reversal. Does it mark the complete reversal? No way. If it comes here in the 610, 620, 630 area and rejects, I am interested in shorting this. No, you don't know the reversal. It's not easy to pick a reversal in the market like that. Reversal, temporary short squeeze as of now. Reason for this is Nvidia is getting a little bit of bounce, Apple is bouncing, but yeah, these are all as of now. Apple has strength to bounce more higher. Nvidia looks like a dead cat bounce. Tesla is in free fall. No, I don't know. I am not interested in going long.
Stop filled.
Yeah, I told you, right? No long. Was interested in shorting if it pops up.
White House Press Secretary Levitt now speaking. Since Trump has traveled to Michigan Monday.
VIX now up almost 19%. So that double bottom I talked about, right? It's coming up. So be careful.
Trump host cabinet meeting next Friday.
But given what is going on in the market, I doubt this double bottom will hold.
We haven't really seen any live videos of the cabinet meeting for a very long time since the Iran war started.
So yeah, man, stop it. Friday. Let me speak. So yeah, I doubt this double bottom is going to hold. The momentum is too strong, and I don't know. We are not touching it. We are not touching any longer double bottoms there. Yeah, if it was at the weekly low, we would have entertained this. Lot of room, guys, on the downside for weekly low. Yes, you can see right. Yes, is coming into the weekly low. Dow, I think, yeah, Dow, at least, in this kind of momentum, one of the market will try to hit the weekly low. Russell, and things are, individual names, you can see that Microsoft coming into the weekly low. Apple already hit the weekly low. Nvidia coming into the midpoint. Google at the weekly low, starting to lose weekly low. Amazon at the weekly low, starting to lose weekly low. Meta breaking past the weekly low. Tesla in the 2 deviation mode, not once but taken twice behind the bar and short. Bad earnings, 2 deviation mode. Broadcom rejecting the upper edge. It was up yesterday.
So and Trump, SpaceX already into the weekly low. 12 News says, I'm considering a massive attack
limit, man.
larger than anything that has been done before.
So if it is not important news, why do you talk?
This is an interview with Israel's News 12's Rabbit with Trump. Saying, I'm considering a massive attack larger than anything that has been done before. I'm close to making a decision.
This is no news. Unless it's a breaking news, then only talk. It's like, this one guy wants to have just conversations on sell-off days. you know, right? That movie, Wolf of Wall Street. It's a new issue day, right? And that guy is cleaning the fishbowl. So he wants to clean the fishbowl on a new issue day.
Trump, speaking to Ravid, speaking to Channel 12 in a brief telephone interview, said that he's seriously considering returning to a full-scale war against Iran. He later warned that there will be consequences for Israel joining attacks against Iran, saying that we're trying, but the Iranians are not cooperating, clarifying a regional source involved in mediation efforts.
So yeah, guys, this guy likes talking, especially on a busy day.
The article says Trump did not specify a date when he would make a decision, and 2 other senior American officials confirmed that a decision had not yet been made and that no new orders had been given to the military. Trump also said as well that Israel would join in 2 minutes if I asked him to, but added that we don't need anyone to launch a new operation against Iran. Also said that he also said that there would be consequences for Israel joining the strikes against Iran, hinting at an Iranian response against Israel. Trump also just reiterated what he said before, that the Iranians want to negotiate but not ready to make a deal at this point, saying that they haven't taken enough pain yet. Also, the regional sources cited by N12 News says that we're trying, but the Iranians are not cooperating. So we have posted out the article on the feed as well for you to read through. Again, key point there, Trump to Rabbit on N12 News, considering a massive attack bigger than anything before. I'm close to making a decision. SIBA volatility hits near 1-month high, up around 3.39 points at about 20.03. So just with the article that we posted out from Israel's N12 News also being put out now by, of course, Rabbit on Axios. Surely expecting the 4-week bill auction data to come through. IBM CEO Krishna says IBM infrastructure deals are already coming back. Four-week bill high yield of 3.73%, bid cover 2.79, with the US selling $110 billion of 4-week bills and awarding 11.81% of bids at high. White House says that Saudi energy deal is conditioned on Abraham's Accord. That's White House Press Secretary Levitt speaking there again, saying that hopefully Saudi Arabia will join the Accord soon. And we will work to get the US-Saudi Arabia deal finalized.
So just be careful. There could be another small bounce here, or I don't know, a reversal, big reversal possible. It's a double bottom from that July low. So is this a reversal? Send down, need 400. I mean, temporarily it can bounce, it can squeeze the shorts. Overall, even if it is coming down, but for a short brief period it can bounce, it can squeeze the shorts. It really depends on the behavior
White House
of the
Press
shorts
Secretary
here.
Levitt says Trump has not spoken yet to the Saudi leader on nuclear deal condition. So, reminder, the condition was that Trump insisted that Saudi Arabia recognize Israel as a condition of a landmark nuclear deal with the US. Levin on global tariffs says US Trade Representative will have an announcement soon, and that'll be later today.
Yeah, we are bouncing here. Don't short this. Looks like a little bit stronger bounce.
House China panel chair commenting on Ford Geely deal says Ford should work with US allies, not adversaries.
Yeah, right now there is momentum, but we'll see. We will take a stop if it cracks above this previous high. It is squeezing the short as of now. There was a slight rejection, but it is again gathering the momentum. This thing can come into 630 area easily. But if you are failing to break this high, I want to get short.
IBM CEO says tech spending to grow to 10% of budgets by 2035. That concludes comments from White House Press Secretary Levitt.
Yes, is bouncing. We could bounce here. Yes, is trying to hold the structure. Uh, Spending time not good. They can again make a run for the stop losses. They need to start flushing. Yeah, as the morning volume is gone, it becomes very tricky. One candle can really change, things very quickly because the volumes are light. You get one strong buy candle, one strong sell candle, and you know things can start, piggybacking on it. In the morning, it's big volume. One small candle here and there doesn't make a difference. If overall volume is negative, we are selling, we are selling. If we are buying, we are buying. Here you can see, right, one strong candle and things can quickly change. Obviously we need one big red candle to put this debate to rest. There is room. I do expect market to go up to 630. That can happen, but we'll try to keep it tight here. Bullish again.
XAI announced that they're bringing Grok 4.5 to iOS, Android, Web, and X.
No rejection, so we'll take a stop. This, let it go into 600 630 area.
Stop filled.
According to Source Channel 12, amid rising tensions, a limited security discussion will be held tomorrow afternoon at the Prime Minister's office.
There are buyers right now.
Stop filled.
Right now it will try to squeeze short. We have to be patient here, but it is the area, right? 600 630 area. I told you it can pop into that area. Yeah, I mean, depends, right? What shorts do. If they don't back off, market, yeah, can keep squeezing them. But we do have a lot of overhead resistance here between 590 to 630 640 area. It is capable of rejecting.
According to a lawmaker statement, bipartisan group of 6 US lawmakers propose requiring AI security audits for the most powerful models. Freddie Mac 30-year fixed mortgage rate averaged 6.5% in the July 23rd week, the highest since August 21st, 2025 week, versus 6.55% the prior week, according to Freddie Mac.
Stub filled.
Yeah, so this is the area where we expected market to rally to. It is, if it continues to rally up, I will not short more. But here in this zone, if it rejects, I'm still in one more short attempt. Yeah, if we break past 635, it is headed into 700 and above easily. Momentum is with bulls right now. Remember, told you, right? 630 area. Market can rally into 630 area. That is where it has rallied. So far, the top is 628. So we had knowledge this could go into 600 to 630 area. But yeah, above 630 area, I would not have shorted. 630, 35 was line in the sand. Else it was headed right above 700 also. So is this like full-fledged sell-off? We'll see what happens. We have a trail. It's not going to be easy like morning. Morning you have a lot of volume and there's panic. It will be a very hard-working, slow shot. You may never know, RDGD. You might get lucky. There's nothing luck. We knew 630 is the area. This it could reject and still come down and make a new low. There's no luck involved here. Okay. The only problem is the volume. Now the volume is kind of dead. You don't have Europe is gone. Asia is gone. It's you against algorithms now. Algorithms will not make it that easy for you to get that full-fledged shot, which is possible very easily in the morning with the volume. Market dumping, you can easily get big flushes or big rallies. Here, test, retest, never ending stop losses. Look at that candle, just eating stop losses, nothing else. Anyway, we took a couple of contracts out already. This one I want to give a little bit wiggle room. This is the problem of shorting later in the day. The strong retracements are very nasty. Oh my goodness, look at that.
Stop filled.
Starting to break. Reverse. I can still flip this to short if we get a rejection in this area, but 30 and above I want to be long. If it is staying above 30, I want to continue long. But yeah, 30 rejects and we get below 30, I can still flip this to short. A little bit of chop. So maybe easier trade was if we knew it is going into 600 to 630 area, we should have gone long into that area. Yeah, I mean, in the advantage of hindsight, yes, easier trade would have been going long into 600, 630. Breakouts are risky, so we have to keep it tight here. You cannot take a big loss. It's a big size, so breakouts, if they fail, they rotate all the way back down. So be risk, it's a very heavy risk trade. If you have smaller size, then yes, you can have wider stop loss, you can build the position. But if you're putting a big size, it should break away, right away. Like here, cannot have any red. So yeah, so far two bad choices. trading long into 630 would have been a better choice. Now that 630 635 area can act as a resistance, trying to take a breakout from that area, again a bad choice. It's a risky trade, but in terms of the analysis, in terms of where it is headed, where it is capable, see, the thing is, this 635 break, it is flying into 700. So I mean, I'm taking a risk, but there is a huge potential. I mean, this is a bold trade. It will fly into 700. If this 635 breaks, it is going to fly into 700 and change. But will I be that lucky to get the breakout in that first go? Small size would have helped. There was no need to be hero like this. Small size, I could have had breathing room, wiggle room for this long. But it's okay. We'll take a stop and then. Yeah, first it's getting a pullback. 1035, 1035. Okay. Survived the pullback. Again, that one red candle you can see, right? Big size. Now nobody stops us from going to 700, 711. I don't think so. Did you doubt that 630 will happen? Why would you doubt now that 700 will not happen? You just got lucky. I'm ready to add more here. Whenever I do this, I fail. So let's see. This 12, I think I should be able to sustain 12 micros. This will be bonus if VWAP happens. But yeah, 700 is my expectation here. Oh, we trail tight. We already booked some profit here. So yeah, we don't want this momentum to pause. If this momentum pauses, no, it's not pausing. That's a good thing. Guess fine. 720 possible. Yes. Let's go for 800. Let's go. Let's break 720 and go for 773, 778. So what did I say? Above 630 we will fly. So are we flying? Do you agree that we flew over 630 straight into 700 area? Guys, come on, hit the like button. All I ask is you hit the like button. I do all the right things. Trading wise, stop loss wise, take profit wise, PNL wise. Yeah, sometimes I can be a little bit human. I can have my emotions get better of me. Like I said, right? Knowing that it is headed into 630, I could have just going long or going into our level is a easier trade. I was just reminding my members this morning. Instead of taking a rejection of that level, going into that level is a easier trade, and I could not follow that rule myself. It happens. But overall, like, was I wrong? Was I having no knowledge where this market is headed, where this market is capable of going, how it is capable of going, in what fashion? Will it fly? Will it crawl? So are we taking stop, or we are letting this pullback complete and then wait for our 700 and above area? Yeah, looks like pullback could be over. please hit the like button, guys. Subscribe if you're not subscribed. We have a wonderful show here at Trade Live. Show my entries, exit, explain, teach, or do the right thing every time in the market. And this is a big winner now. So at least you can see, right? I was clear up to 630 area. I know it can go. I should have traded. Even if I tried short, it was for that 630. Once 630 was taken out, no way this market is going to stop until 700 and change comes into play. We have already tagged, I think, 700 so far. But we need more. We need more. Yeah, okay to get stopped out now on the remaining contracts. But if I get complete tag of 720 and change, I'll be very happy.
Microsoft is replacing OpenAI image models in PowerPoint and Bing.
We are okay to get profit here, guys. Okay to take profit here. This is our number actually.
Stop filled.
This is capable of reversing and
Microsoft is
sending.
replacing OpenAI's image generating models with its own technology in popular products like PowerPoint and Bing. So you say here from Microsoft's model chief Mustafa Suleiman says it's faster, it's cheaper, it's high quality, and drives better retention.
Mhm. Let me bring my food. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
US Senate blocks resolution curbing Trump's Iran war powers.
So guys, I'm back with my food. I'll be on mute for next few minutes
AMD says
while I
AI
finish my lunch.
accelerator
Thank you.
market reach $1.4 trillion by 2030. Also, just in regards to Israel's PM Netanyahu's cabinet meeting that is expected to be held Sunday at 8 p.m. So that'll be 8 p.m. local time on Sunday. So AMD CEO Sue is currently speaking. We do have the video. We'll pop it on the feed for you shortly. We have posted the video on the feed for you to watch. So, a Saudi source to journalist Laura Rosen, Trump's demand for normalization in exchange for nuclear deal. The agreement has already been signed, so there is no room for further negotiations. Tweets do not cancel agreements.
Stop-filled.
AMD sees data center CPU market hitting $220 billion by 2030. According to three sources, OPEC is likely to raise oil output quotas for September by 188,000 barrels per day at August 2nd meeting. AMD sees overall compute market to reach $2 trillion by 2030. So AMD CEO says total addressable market for companies' chips will reach $2 trillion by 2030.
Stop filled.
Fed bids for 10-year tips total $2.3 billion. On Fox Business, Trump administration says EU DMA $1 billion fine for Google threatens trade stability. AMD announces Helios AI server computer rack. AMD CEO Su calls the MI450 AI accelerator the fastest in the industry. So US Trade Representative Greer issues a statement on EU Google fine.
Thank you for your patience. Just finished my lunch.
Greer
And
says
guess
EU
where
continues
you
to
are
target
back.
the most competitive US companies.
You're back to 635. So I hope you are able to appreciate all this information, like whether it was a reversal and rally up to 635. Break 635, you will fly into 700 and change. So you flew into 700, 720. I think you got 730 also. And now you are back to 635. You know the drill. That short which did not work from 635, if this 635 short works,
Greer adds that the US actions
it is
driving
making a new
massive
low.
uncertainty for US exports.
But yeah,
Greer says
unless
we're
there is
trying
a
to
break,
resolve our concerns with the EU's Digital
I'm not
Market
going to
Act
be
and other
entertaining
actions
shorts
through
right now.
responsible, constructive dialogue. But a real dialogue can only take place during a ceasefire.
Danish, yeah, Legends Trading is really good. They pay. We have many traders, including me, received payout with no issues from them. So are we taking long here? No, there is no confirmation that 635 is holding. If we break 635, retest, reject, we could again be making a new session lows, guys.
We have posted out the statement from US Trade Representative Greer on the feed for you to read through. In about 10 minutes' time, we give the US 10-year
Not a good
tips,
sign.
with the US looking to sell $21 billion. Prior high yield of 2.169%, prior bid cover of 2.52. Just looking at some research note then from JP Morgan interest rate strategist in a late Wednesday note, predicted a good result for the auction based on the backdrop of high real yields, cheap valuations, and improving liquidity. Yields across Treasury products rose Thursday as oil extended its advance and traders priced an additional Fed tightening by 2027. Also, the most recent tips auction, 5-year reopening in June, drew a yield about 1 basis points lower than the WI indication. Primary dealers' positions in tips due in 6 to 11 years was net long $3.6 billion in the week ended July 8th versus $3 billion average net long over the past year.
So this is not a good sign. We are starting to, like below 630 area. This thing is fully capable of coming and making a new low.
Iran's Major General Rezai says that Iran's response to infrastructure attacks will be escalating and severe. So post on X. AMD CEO Su says Helios is in full production and shipments will start soon.
ES, Nasdaq, both are hand in hand. If Nasdaq is coming down, ES is also coming down. Yeah, ES can also have a new low.
Tasman
Why
reports
not?
fire at Kuwait's largest power plant.
7432. No guys, I don't think I'll be looking to go long below this area. I'm not interested in long here. Maybe this 590 600 area might give a small bounce back to 635. Very dangerous, because remember when we were like whatever this rally was happening, I told you, right, 600 to 635 was the zone. You got right. First pump into 600, pullback, bounce, 635, consolidation. So something like that can happen here. A drop, a bounce, a consolidation. But if in general 600 to 630 area you lose, it's coming straight into a new low. Scalp opportunities. So I don't know. Scalp long or short? Scalp short would be my choice. It's not even giving us a small bounce to short.
AMD extends decline to session low 4% as management speaks at company event. So it's getting a bit wider notation now, as far as news citing Arab sources as reporting fire Kuwait's largest power plant following the impact of a projectile. We've already posted out in the feed from TASM News, but as I said, getting a bit wider notation now. The AMD shares continuing to decline now to 4.6%. Less than a minute to go now to get the one issued for the 10-year tips. Ten seconds to the one issued. $2.41%, 2.41% for the one issued.
Crazy candles. Yeah, it was top of the hour volatility.
Ten-year tip yield of 2.438%, 2.438% bid cover 2.3. So the US sells $21 billion of 10-year tips and awarding 61.88% of bids on high. Primary dealers takes 9.86%, direct 24.98%, and indirect 65.16%. So that's a tail of 2.8 base points.
So we again, guys, 600 to 635 area. This is where you will see all this drama. Chop, two-way price action. On a day like today, every level sold Invictus when we have a super trend. In fact, even if you see, every single experts level also has a reaction in them because markets are swinging. So even as if you have experts level, masters level, you'll see rejection from each single level or bounce from each single level. But yeah, in terms of overall, like not just trendy market but sideways, choppy, slow, negative, positive, precedence is weekly level number one priority. Weekly, then comes masters number two. Third will be experts, because experts, again, you have to have a super trend day like today to use all our experts level. And experts level, to be honest, they are they come in hand later half of the week, because first few days of the week, right, Monday, Tuesday, we are thin on experts level. But as Wednesday, Thursday and Friday especially, the mesh we create with our experts level, it's much more useful. Yeah, they have a role, but in the later half of the week. Monday, Tuesday, we are very thin on the experts level, so I really rely more on weekly and masters. Monday, Tuesday, starting Wednesday, Thursday and Friday, like everything, all hands on deck. All the levels are useful equally. This area, as I keep repeating, is still capable of rejecting. Starting to see rejection, reversing.
OpenAI say they're launching health in ChatGPT. So OpenAI is saying beginning to roll out health to logged in ChatGPT users 80 and older in the US on web, iOS. OpenAI expects to deploy AMD Helios at a massive scale. Currently, OpenAI's Cassie speaking at an AMD event. So OpenAI's Cathy says OpenAI got its hands on AMD Helios GPU racks 3 months ago. So seeing here, the $21 billion 10-year TIPS auction was awarded at 2.438%, which was the highest result since 2008. OpenAI's infrastructure chief says OpenAI plans to work with AMD on M1500 series AI chips and beyond.
Getting really choppy. 600 to 635 area, it's really nasty area. Exactly, it's reversing from 600 into 635. 635 breaks, again it goes up. 700 VWAP possible.
AMD CEO says new Venice CPU extends leadership of industry. And AMD says new EPYC design gives the largest generational gain. The US to begin rulemaking aimed at shoring up car door safety.
It's chopping between 600 to 635 crazily. We have a couple of levels there. It was supposed to be difficult zone. It's playing out exactly as I mentioned. Masters levels are used for huge reactions. They are used for huge reversals.
AMD
As
CEO
per our
says new
documentation,
server CPU has wide lead over ARM-based chips.
this is
Excuse
what
me,
our
AMD
masters
CEO
level are
says new
capable
server
of.
CPU has wide lead over ARM-based chips.
Yeah, he will definitely talk when I have to explain something. So yeah, with masters level, this is what you look for. Like if you have two masters levels sometimes side by side, right? Side by side, you have two masters level, both will provide you a significant reaction. Like you got one shot from here, you should not be afraid of shorting second time. Huge reaction, even though it is higher high. Same thing, if they appear on side by side on the downside, you took one bounce already, came back for the second time, for the second level, you take a second bounce. Second pattern, you're trading with masters level, they act as a launch pad for big moves, especially around non-farm payroll or some FOMC. Like you get a launch pad from masters, they are capable of sending you to session highs, or if you are rejecting, they are capable of sending you all the way into session lows. Third pattern you want to look with the masters is double top at masters level can never be ignored. If you have double top at masters, definitely a short. And look at that launch pad for a huge move back up. So they are acting as a huge movers, masters. And this is same opposite. Double bottom at masters level can never be ignored. Double bottom at masters, huge rally back into the midpoint. So yeah, they are like in every team you have some good players, but there are some star players, right? Who would bring the crowd. You need some superstar player, right? So masters level are our superstars. They bring some huge moves in the market. Like whole sell off. Look at that. Originates from masters level. First, second, sell off all the sitting at masters right now in ES. Nasdaq. Sell off begins from the masters in the pre-market 5 a.m. Sell off all the way into here. And this is the reason why you were chopped here before went down and coming back into this area again rejected. Yeah, masters level are like they become the core around our experts and weekly level, where they give huge reactions. And like those double top, double bottom, side by side masters level, around especially some news event, if you have 8:30 a.m. sitting at the masters level, they act as a huge launch pad. A trend originating from masters level, like here, doesn't stop. Trend originated from here, did not stop all the way into the lows, or new lows are formed here. Trend originating will not stop until your weekly or your whatever big level comes into play. So this thing is going wild here, dancing crazily between these numbers 600, 630. chopping the heck out of everyone between 600 630 area. They're front running my number. I wanted one more tag of 35. Looks like I will not get my 35 tag. Nasty Nasdaq. Come on, one more attempt. Let's get that 35 tag. If we lose this area, it is over. It is headed into double bottom or a new low. Nasty Nasdaq. I know you can do that one candle and you can get to 635, but you won't do it without taking stop losses first. Crazy. I got greedy. I added more contracts there on that one green. Come on. And now I don't have appetite for wider stop loss. It will eat my stop loss first. Anyway, we'll take a stop and see what they are trying to do. If they are losing 635, it's over. No longs. But somehow they regain 635. We are back into longs after that.
Stop filled.
Nasty. Very nasty Nasdaq. Why did we size up? So are they just interested in stop loss, or they're really beginning to sell?
Stub filled.
Yeah, afternoon sessions are really waste. Like, they're just there to confuse you, eat your stop losses. PowerPoint, yeah, is just I actually had to create a video for it. I will be creating one video on the documentation of those masters level. But yeah, I hope you have gone through all the educational videos. In the home tab, you have all the educational videos which you must go through. It gathers all the required knowledge for trading those levels. So especially for members, you have 3 video, experts you have a couple of video, and masters you have a couple of video. Make sure under the home button you have gone through all the educational videos, and I'll create one more video for those slides I have documenting masters. So just milking that level, we know that 35 is the heart for this whole afternoon. Yeah, this is the problem with these afternoon sessions. They are very tight in terms of the consolidation range, and they make you literally wait really long for even that smallest of the small event. Oh man, this is ridiculous. Oh. That's by mistake. I was trying to put stop loss because somehow my ATM strategy I didn't carry the stop loss. So I was going to put 11 micros and the stop loss, and I ended up adding 33 micros. So got rid of it immediately. So that's what I was supposed to do. Like whatever is the position, put a stop loss for that position manually. So that I changed the quantity and it turned out to be default quantity then for the next order. Looks like I don't know, guys. This afternoon session we lose this area, we could sell off into the double bottom. We may sell off into double bottom. Hate this afternoon price action. It creeps, and then it can really begin sell off or it will trap shorts and it will squeeze them into a new high, and won't stop until VWAP. It just keeps playing games in the late afternoon sessions. We were already break even, we unnecessarily took $300 loss. Bullshit. Not looking great, the picture. I'm sure it is going to reverse. It won't give you that easy sell off like that. Yeah, it started again to do its trick afternoon choppy thing. Yeah, guys, can't help. This is like really frustrating. I do so well in the morning all the way till 2 p.m. After 2 p.m., guys, it is really tough. You cannot deal with this nasty price action. It will pretend, and then all of a sudden it will change direction. Especially, if you size up like I did for that last one or two tick, I try to size up, give back some profit. We should still be able to recover this loss, but they're not going to make it easy to get that flush. Maybe they will rip up again, then trap long, and then do a rug pull. It is very nasty. And here it is not happening on the volume, right? It's mostly algorithm playing with us. They won't make it that easy that it simply get a drop like that. They'll have a lot of drama before. But at least longs are trapped here. They are on the hook. They are the one who are experiencing pain. Afternoon session, it's very difficult to stay green. You can make good profits in the morning. That's why I preserve my profits and only risk accounts which are like which I have not traded in the morning. It's okay. The thing is, see, the trade is working in your favor. I'm feared. I'm scared to add more contracts. Ideally I want to trade more contract. Let's add one more. But there's no guarantee that this trend will continue. All of a sudden there will be one candle and then they will trap you for 30 minutes. Fuck you and your stop losses. In the morning, if you get a wave, it flushes. You have to always settle for a small scalp in the afternoon, breaking a new low, making a new high. Like here, we were trying to make a new high. Now breaking a new low, absolutely impossible task, because there is no momentum, there is no volume. All they are interested in your stop losses. Yeah, now they have crazy stop losses to run through. They will get bullish. Moment you try to join the bullish, they will run through your stop loss and get bearish. It's a game of luck. In the late afternoon, it's all luck. If we get lucky, which we don't. Generally, there's no luck. Anyway, yeah, now they will be bullish, very bullish, because there are stop losses and short traders involved seeing this price action. Look at that shitty price action bouncing right at my break-even point. You cannot win in this kind of, manipulations. The way it is moving, it looks like will flush, will make a new low. Really depends. Okay. Yeah, the problem is I generally go for big winners, like big, trades, big movers. In afternoon, it is very difficult to get. You have to have mentality of I am only looking for 5 points. I am looking only for 10 points. I don't have that kind of a mentality. Like here, you can see, right. I'm aiming a new low and much beyond that. Good luck in this last half, 1 hour, 2 hour. Market won't do. Especially with this kind of volume, eating stop losses and chopping is much better option. Like here, we are barely able to print a new low, although it looks like really bearish. And this, double bottom is inviting us. A new low is inviting us for the end of the day. But they will make us, really sweat for that low. Keep praying, keep praying. Maybe God will listen one day. Small range, slowness, lower volume, algorithms, everything bad happens between 2 to 4. I have a YouTube channel and audience to entertain. That's why I trade. If you don't have a reason, do not trade afternoons, okay? If you don't have a YouTube channel, do not trade after 2 p.m. Be done by 1 p.m., 2 p.m. max. You'll be always very happy in green. Even if you have red, come back tomorrow, next day, you'll make that loss back. You continue to trade, especially late afternoons, you will not get big winners. What you see. Yeah, take losses. The good part is, it's okay to average in, average out, but take losses. I continuously take losses. Even yesterday also, late afternoon was very bad, but I keep booking losses. It's okay. Next trade you will win. I never trade without a stop loss. Never. So this is what afternoon session requires. Like, we waited so long. If it is not flushing, just get out of that trade, because this wait gathers more buyer and it will get bullish now. So you get frustrated, right? Taking so many trades, same trade, in out, in out, in out. Eventually one will be a winner. See how they like playing games. They almost gave an impression that they are going higher, breaking, and now they did a small rug pull. Ah, you have to constantly play games in the market in the late afternoon trades. Break even $5. You'll make $5. You didn't take $5. It's going up. I'm looking for a full-fledged sell-off. Not $5, but I don't know. Maybe it will bring all the way till 3 p.m. and 4 p.m. Literally won't even exit one contract. This is like unbelievable, man. Even
Trump
after
says we'll
you can see,
discuss
right,
AI with
fluctuation,
President Xi.
not able to exit one contract. It's literally, that's why I said it.
And
Algo
Trump says
trading,
China's
algo trading.
Xi coming on September 24th.
For every candle, they exactly know where are the buyers locked, where are the sellers locked. They would literally make you beg here in this small range. Also, you're not able to get one exit.
US money market fund
This is
assets fall
bullshit.
to $7.86 trillion at ICI.
Unbelievable.
Trump says leading China and other countries on AI.
Finally, one exit. Second exit. We need big moves, guys. You cannot win consistently in this kind of a chop in this small range. You need one big winner, either a flush or rally. For rally, who wants to risk now? Everything getting so bearish for the finish.
NYMEX WTI crude September futures settle at $92.19 a barrel, up $5.36 or 6.17%. NYMEX diesel August futures settle at around $4.34 a gallon. NYMEX gasoline August futures settle at around $3.49 a gallon. And NYMEX natural gas August futures settle at around $2.91. Trump touts US Intel investment.
Stub filled.
Supermicro introduces new server portfolio with 6th generation AMD EPYC 9006 series CPUs, delivering 1.7 generational performance improvements. Excuse me, that's 1.7 times generational performance improvements.
Hit the like button, guys, for the effort. It's really frustrating to trade such afternoon session. I'm here only because I have my viewers, subscribers, members. They rely on my analysis, my background news, my music. Sometimes you may never know. I just come here for your music. Let's cheer it up little bit. Music. Soul Invictus. Yeah, music really, like, you can use it both ways. Help you get more green, or only because of music you are becoming red.
Trump says doing very well against Iran.
Have you hit the like button, guys? Please hit the like button so that you can continue to enjoy this live stream. Your support, your help, subscribe, like helps my channel. I use Replicanto trade copier from Flowbot. I also use Affordable Indicators trade copier.
Stop filled.
There's a video on my channel which shows how I configure my trade copier. Here's the link. How do you stay short and get the big flush?
Brent crude futures set at $100.69 a barrel, up $6.62 or 0.704%.
They're doing same for both long as well as short. There is no immunity for the longs. They are also suffering the same syndrome as the shorts are suffering. You get a winner, but you don't get a big winner. And you trail tight, you get stopped out. You size up too much, one big losing trade eats your profits. It requires very cunning and very small, sharp scalps. Eventually, I mean, guys, we have numbers, we have levels, we are tracking. Each single level has rejected for us. Since 5am, first shot, second shot, third shot, fourth shot, two levels side by side, fifth shot, bunch of level here, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10th. This flushes into a new low. There is no, no problem with our strategy. But yeah, the moment you're not able to get big winners. Greed is the problem. You want to make more profit, you have to size up, and these small fluctuations are tricky. You cannot change the sides. Long, if you're long, you have to consistently be long. If you're short, you have to. There's no reason to go long. Just look at that. None of the level is broken. We are continuing to trend down.
Trump says going over now to talk about the Iran war.
See, I get winners, but I want big winners, so I don't take profit. I want one of this down movement to flush. Unfortunately, it's being postponed, and may happen after hours or tomorrow. When everyone is bullish, they will do a rug pull. Look at that, literally cannot fight, this small 2, 3, 4, 5 points with algos, with hands. And human brain, you need computer processor and machines to take stop losses, trail, break even, flip. Nothing wrong. Overall, it's still coming down. Just that it is untradable with physical hands and for retail right now. Yeah, welcome. Yeah, we were doing good. Our morning reads and morning trades are really awesome. Today we killed it in terms of our short trades in the morning. We got each of these short trades brilliantly. First into the pre-market, I shorted into the midpoint, and then this pop all the way into the lows. We are not happy with this low. That is the problem. Not happy. Is there a level here to justify this low? No, there's no level I have here to justify this is the final low. Yeah, I mean on the daily, yes, there was a double bottom. We knew that this area is 7th of July low, so we could bounce here. But yeah, it's not a very convincing big bounce here. Still coming down. See, I have winners. I don't take profit. That's my problem. I want big winners. Small winners, somehow I don't like them. It's just because you got to win, eventually, right? Big to make overall profit. Because this small sharp, you'll end up losing more by taking more trades. So I want one trade, at least one big winner, so that it covers for every small scalp or small stop losses we took. Market not in a mood, at least until 3 p.m. not in a mood to drop. And last hour they will rally so that they can sell off after hours. How about now? Like, let's sell off. Let's sell off into 4 p.m. and after hours you can rally.
Trump ends remarks at the 8 p.m.
Be careful, top of the hour is approaching. Trailing tight.
Stop filled.
Look at that rally for top of the hour. Okay. Insane. Insane. That excitement was just for top of the hour. Back to selling pressure, but it's last 1 hour. Nasty time to be trading. So after 2 p.m., guys, don't have good, lot of expectations, because it is like, today we have range, we are selling, so there is movement, but most of the time market doesn't move well between 2 to 4 p.m. Eastern. We should avoid trading this window unless you have RDGD levels.
Canada's PM Carney says the Canadian interactions with the US this week show a level of engagement and a breadth of engagement that reflects the seriousness of the trade relationship. And Carney says that everything is on the table if there is no deal on the latest tariffs from the US. AMD CEO says OpenAI has a big bet on AMD. This is coming from a press conference. Says the OpenAI deployment is on track.
Yeah, back to all green. Let's try not to take a loss now. The way you do it is I don't know, don't size up. I don't know, I have been desperately looking for this sell off into end of the day, but trailing tight will not help. Using small size wider stop loss will definitely help for trail anyway.
According to Al Mayadeen, saying a high-ranking political security source told Al Mayadeen that the news reports about Iran's attack on a power plant in Kuwait are nothing more than a deliberate deception and misinformation.
Back in a minute.
Stub filled.
This is still good, guys. We took loss. We have been frustrated for a winner, a big winner, but this is still good. I mean, like, how silly I would look, right? Market keeps coming down and I keep going long. I was kind of doing that yesterday, late afternoon. But this is still good. At least we are trading with the direction. There's no frustration with picking the direction here. There is risk at any point. There can be some buyers. End of the day, market is sold off, so there could be an excitement trying to rally. How much we are down? 672 points on Nasdaq. 2.3%, guys. Nasdaq down 2.3%. US down 1.5.
Stop filled. Stop filled.
Yeah, this requires very aggressive scalping, tight stop loss management, re-entry, exit.
Canada's PM Carney says Canada and the US are in talks on all tariffs and trade measures.
Stop filled.
Stop, filled, stops. Why are they rallying? Short coverings. Nobody wants to stay short into end of the day. That's why. What if there is a news announcement overnight? But anyway, in the end of the day, they can rally. Give it a shot. But if it wants to go up, I'll not try to get in front of that move. Yeah, up to this point is fine. We are still in the rejection mode. We are still in the downtrend. But as we break this downtrend, right, into a higher high, I don't want to short.
Stub filled.
Okay, let it go if it wants to go higher. Yeah, little bit of short covering. I don't think it's a real buying of stocks. Now it's a long setup. Who would buy this? Pull back to go long? I don't know. Yeah, I told you, right? It's a pullback to buy long setup. Hard to switch the mentality quickly from short to long. Yeah, this thing can go all the way till previous highs, 700 also. What do you say? Flip it to long? Yeah, it should be able to go into 680 area, 660, 680. Nasdaq still playing games. Okay, we are selling, unfortunately. Okay, so too many change of direction. I don't like it. We have to flip back to our original. There's a rejection in Nasdaq. ES also rejecting. But again, we broke structure. There are so many support along the way now. It's going to be. This was nice. This was like nice momentum. We could have got it done now. Now because of this rally, there are so many levels in between. They may bounce again. No, I don't know. I'll take a loss. I don't think I will reverse again. We, I was forced to go long. I was originally short bias. We were looking for sell off into end of the day, but okay. Once I flip to long, back in the short. If this doesn't work, we'll call it a day. Anyway, it's 3:30 past 3:30. I don't want to enter a new position.
So Iran's Prime Minister Aragchi says that if the president Trump is looking for a deal, they'll have to pay a much higher price.
So this is what we do in the afternoon. Take red and somehow try to get back to green. Morning trades, that's why I keep them separate. You win, you keep them, you preserve those profit. Afternoon, pick up couple of accounts, fight, unnecessarily fight to get back to green. And the main problem is this: I have winners, I don't take profits. I want big winners. It won't happen in the afternoon. Late afternoons, you don't get big winners. I have wins $200, $300, but then one loss, which will be big loss, will be a couple of $600, $700, $800, $1,000. I don't break down trades into smaller chunks. That is my problem. See, a $300 winner could turn into a $600 loser. That's how they stack up all the losses. So why, if you know the problem, why don't you fix it? The problem is, you're short for a reason. You see something happening, but because of the lower volume, because of these algorithms, they won't give you easy big moves. Ideal thing, do not trade. So yeah, Apex legacy accounts are back, guys. Check them out for limited time only. So legacy accounts are back, limited time with 90% off. Use code RDGD. So 300k account, guys, bigger account, 250k, 300k, they are all back. And for a very reasonable price, $69, $59, $49. You need bigger drawdown room, especially to trade these volatilities. And activation fee is only $125 until August. You can take advantage of this deal until August.
Tesla shares extending their drop to fresh session lows, down around 15% following their earnings report last night.
There's a 100k no activation fees also on sale, so that's another great deal, guys. 100k account, no activation fees, just for $59. Yeah, I think it should be mentioned. Yeah, it's mentioned here. The intraday drawdown, 100k account, intraday drawdown, no activation fees, only for $59. Okay, let's take some profit here as we make some new lower lows. He's back. And he's back. $500 support. Then we need to break that support, Pawan. Let's break 500. It won't. It will bounce. No man, we got to break 500. Let's break it. I have a couple of orders just below 500. Flush it. Imbalance in 5 minutes. Okay. We broke it. We broke 500. What else you got, Pawan? 500. After 500, what else you got? Here we could bounce because ES has a level. So unfortunately, we'll have to trail tight. ES might bounce here. Retest of 500 from below. If 500 can act as a resistance, then we got one more flush. But ES got a level. ES might try to bounce. Told you ES has a level. ES level is bouncing. At least we are back to green. That is a good thing. Ideally, I would have liked a bigger flush and more new lows. We did make in the afternoon session after taking 1,800, 600 drawdown. If I close this trade, we would make $300 across 3 more accounts, $900. But for that $900, I took 3 times more drawdown. So 3:1 risk to reward in the afternoon. Morning is much better. I need high of the day. Man, you have very unrealistic expectations. I can't help. Yes, that support is getting broken. That's why I'm still staying in the short. We might get another flush.
1 minute now until we get the market on close imbalance.
This imbalance can change the equation.
Ten seconds.
Stop filled.
Market on close imbalance: S&P 500 buy side 235 million, Nasdaq 100 buy side 1.7 billion, Dow 30 sell side 195 million, Mag 7 buy side 230 million. So keep in mind, we are now 10 minutes away from the closing bell today, where earnings season continues. At 4 p.m. Eastern Time, we have Intel's Q2 2026 earnings, estimated EPS of around 22 cents, with an estimated revenue of $14.4 billion.
Yeah, we are already back to green. This is just a fun trade. One micro, no addition, no deletion. Let's see what and how they want to finish. Hit the like button, guys, if you have not done already. A great show throughout. We traded well, kept you on the right side of things, managed trade positions, stop losses really well. Tough day to trade alone on day where VIX was up, like I think at some point we were up like more than 20%.
Alphabet report their Anthropic stake has jumped to around $124 billion.
Stub filled.
Anyway,
So in 5 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, we're expecting earnings from Intel, their second quarter 2026 earnings. Estimated EPS is 21 cents, with an estimated revenue of $14.4 billion.
high expectations from Intel. What time it is coming out? Exactly 4? Okay, we can hear the earnings at 4 exactly. Nice rally here, but until earnings come out, and after that Intel explodes 30%. Back in a minute.
So we're shortly expecting earnings from Intel.
Intel bullish. I don't know, these guys are like already hyped. They have to really have a blockbuster earnings.
So seeing earnings from Intel coming through. So their second quarter adjusted EPS is a beat at 42 cents on estimates of 21 cents, a revenue a beat at $16.13 billion on estimates of $14.42 billion. Their consolidated condensed financial statement year over year was impacted by deconsolidation of Altera. Forward guidance, they see their Q3 adjusted EPS at 38 cents, which is higher than the prior estimate of 27 cents. And they see their Q3 revenue of $15.8 to $16.8 billion, which is higher than the prior estimate of $15.1 billion. So back to their second quarter numbers then. Adjusted operating margin at 17.2%, a beat on estimates of 11.1%. Client computing revenue, a beat at $8.88 billion on estimates of $7.99 billion. Their data center and AI revenue, a beat at $6.26 billion on estimates of $5.54 billion. Their adjusted gross margin, a beat at 41.8% on estimates of 39.2%. Negative adjusted free cash flow of $8.42 billion against estimates of negative $1.05 billion year over year. Intel Foundry revenue, a beat at $5.77 billion on estimates of $5.48 billion. So Intel
Google
CEO
sold off
says the data
after
center
earnings
service
yesterday.
CPUs are taking off and says that demand is outrunning supply. Intel increasing their capital spending for 2026 and 2027. So again, that's Intel, no numbers given, but saying that they are increasing their capital spending for 2026 and 2027. CapEx increase is mainly on equipment, they say.
Google sold off after the earnings and sold off exactly into our weekly expected move average. Intel I'm not tracking yet, weekly
So following the
expected, but it
closing
is
bell there, the
rising right now.
Magnificent 7 index sank 4.8%. It's raised $797 billion in value today. So looking to shares of Intel post-market following those results, they're currently up around 4%. So the US refrains from designating any nation as a currency manipulator.
Okay, we'll take a stop here if break. Yeah, back to 730 area. Again,
In this
remember
foreign
730.
exchange policy report, the US says that China stands out in its relative lack of transparency, though. Lockheed Martin shares closing up 11% in their best day since March 2020. So seeing earnings coming out now, early release of SAP's earnings. So no revenue or EPS numbers. They've got their non-IFRS revenue at 9.88 billion euros, which is a beat on estimates of 9.85 billion euros. Non-IFRS cloud and software revenue, a beat at 8.85 billion euros on estimates of 8.82 billion euros. Cloud backlog at constant FX plus 26%, beat on estimates of plus 23.8%. Their non-IFRS cloud revenue at 6.28 billion euros, which is a beat on 6.26 billion euros. Cloud backlog number at 22.9 billion euros. They still see their fiscal year non-IFRS cloud revenue at 25.8 to 26.2 billion euros.
Sorry, was I on mute? Yeah, I got to step outside, guys. So I'll let that stop loss hit or take profit, whatever works. Overall, a green day. Sorry, I was on mute when I was saying goodbyes. Thank you so much for your time. Please make sure you hit the like button on your way out. I'll see you back tomorrow morning for Friday's session. Thanks. Soul Invictus. Take care. Bye-bye.